There you go. You probably saw this. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Yes, yes, you look that up. That's right. And then he has to go down this But this guy, he was grown, he was grown and stuff, but he was still on the helmet. But when you see him, he got up on so every once in a while, like the winds or whatever, taking me Yeah, right, they need to get desensitized to that. Oh, that goes good with your pasta. Yeah, it is kind of thinly sliced.
Everybody doing all right so far?
Okay, I need to know about that. I had a picture that my brother Ronnie sent me. Mike was asking if we had to graduate. Mike, want to come in or leave it or oh well, I might as well live up to it. Oh, did you? I don't have no, I think they got it. I think I've been volunteering to get something with the offer on the top. It's there, right? It's there. I didn't notice it was like this. Yeah, I tell her, but that's because of our conversation. But I told you not to get that school thing. So I would oh, sure, but I mean, I don't know what's another or not. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Just throw it away. Then he had a knock on the door. Half an hour later. Mickey Goldman's not smart as a computer. Mickey Goldman? Yeah. Oh, he's outsmarted. Yeah. No, nobody can even know. No, what is it? It's all what are all your pronouns? Mine is Hispanic. This Ryan guy? Well, I mean, I think it was I ate your first one, but since I ate more minutes, I'm on right away.
Yes, according to my
And then if I that way they can't find me or do anything. Are you really serious? I think there's there are some benefits. So I bet you big guy was like, I probably Are you sure he doesn't sign the letter that came in that declined?
We're on vacation. What is she saying? She's massaging his claw.
So obviously, all the buildings have race. Do a lot of work for Bedrock.
Only been with us about 3 years.
Say I had a fitting job. I love Are you really interested? What type of yeah, there are a lot of video ones. Like the speed, Oregon. You said you can do AutoCAD? You would actually use that. We used to do it twice. I like it so much. But I use it. That was me. I was Garrison did it. It's more than a year. Right now.
please. As many of you probably remember from our last Eldracker wedding, it's traditional here with Arthur Eldracker Weddings to read some speeches from family members across the sea. And we'll have some speeches from some people who are here today. I'd like to begin with the best man. He would like to say some words. Come on up, Peter. You get to stand in front of everyone. Well, first off, just thank you all for coming, because it's hard to have a party without people. It's just it's nice to have a lot of people here to celebrate an awfully special day. So special that my socks don't even have holes in them. That's for you, Uncle Patrick. Remember when holy socks? They're going to stay in the shoes just for safety's sake. I don't know. That's probably about it. Things got really busy, and I just never got around to writing anything. So other people have better speeches, so we'll move on. All right, next off we have the matron of honor, Peter's lovely wife, Angela. Coincidentally, she's Imogen's sister.
Hi everybody, as Vincent already introduced me, I am Imogen's older sister. I have known Imogen for most of my life, and all I can say is, Justin, good luck with that. I'm joking, of course. I have some very fond memories of growing up with Imogen, as I'm so sure Imogen has some very fond memories growing up with me. Imogen and I are somewhat similar in temperament, in as much as we both have choleric. Or to put in plain words, as children we had very bad tempers, zero patience, and the inclination to excessive anger. It got messy sometimes. I remember one incident when we were very young, 6 or 7 maybe. I had planned to sit at a specific spot at the table for breakfast. Only when I had gotten my bowl of cereal, I discovered that Imogen had stolen my spot. Whereupon I hit her in the face with my spoon. Drama ensued, which resulted in myself being grounded and Imogen bowling her face off, of course. So yeah, sorry about that. I hope the scar is healed by now. I would like to point out though, that favour did not go unreturned. At the time, you threw a toy box at me. And it was full of toys. And it was a large toy box. Anyway, yeah, enough of the violent stories. There are children here, so don't do that. Despite the rather rambunctious sisterhood we had as children, Imogen and I created a special bond in our late teenagerhood, early adulthood, because both of our significant others, or as Mum would say, those stranded Eldracker boys, were on the other side of the world, and the borders were closed due to you know what. Peter and I went through 1 year of separation, and that was hard. Well, at least for me it was. I don't know about him. That said, I'm severely impressed with Imogen and Justin going through 2.5 years of that. Like, I think that just the perseverance and like the selflessness that you guys with sticking out for each other is such a sure sign that you guys are just totally made for each other. So I think the bride group deserve a round of applause for that. As it stands to this day, Imogen is one of the most hard-working people I have ever met. She's selfless, capable, enthusiastic, a lot of fun, and just a great person to have around because she makes awesome food. Justin is a really great guy too, perfect for Immy. She needs someone bossy like him. In fact, from the start of their relationship, they struck me as being such an obviously good match that it was almost scary. Now, as a seasoned veteran of 1 year, I have a bit of marriage advice to offer to you. Justin, this one is for you. There will be times where Imogen will come up to you with a new dress and will ask you, does this look good? And there will be times where it just doesn't look good. Okay, and answering the question in this situation is like walking a tightrope which is hanging by a thread. Because on one hand, you can't lie, say, oh, it looks great, but then you want to save yourself from certain food. So instead of saying, oh, it looks okay, or oh, it actually looks terrible, say something like, honey, that dress is just not good enough for you and your amazingness. That dress is for plebs, not someone like you. Now, my next piece of advice is for Imogen. When you want to buy something, which you want, but you don't necessarily need, don't go up to Justin and be like, can I buy this, please? That will work for a while, but it will stop working eventually, I guarantee you. And when it does, instead, go find another pair of shoes that's for sale, but more expensive than the ones you actually want. Then go to Justin with both pairs and say, which one should I get? The one that's $200 or the one that's $35? In which case, he will reel back the phone and say, oh, the $35 one is a way better deal, get that. Unless he's like Peter, in which case he will say, well, you know, it would be a better deal if you didn't get either. Congratulations, Immy and Justin, on finally making it to the altar. The adventure has only just begun. May God bless both of you and your marriage.
Thank you, Angie. That was quite good. I like the advice about the shoes too. That's pretty.
Forewarned is forearmed.
That's pre-warned. Mrs. Arthur, would you like to come up and say some words?
Okay. Can you hear me? Is that better? Is it on? Is it working? Oh, it's working. Okay, I can't tell if it's working. So, folks of Asia, ladies, gentlemen, girls and boys, as the only one of Imogen's family and friends able to travel to America from down under for this occasion, it seems fitting that I say a few words on behalf of those absent Aussies, as is English-derived Australian custom at such receptions. To begin with, a special thank you to the clergy here today and earlier to share the celebration of the marriage of Imogen to Justin and for conducting the beautiful Catholic ceremony in that likewise beautiful church. And thank you to the choir and organist because that music was just beautiful and very inspiring and uplifting. So thank you. And thank you to my siblings, Patrick and Margaret, Patrick's wife Anne-Marie, my nephew Patty, where are you? Oh, there you are, can't see you at the moment. For traveling here from out of state for this event. Given Imogen has left her family, friends and home country all behind to embark on married life, being able to have at least a few relatives present, whom she has known all her life, especially her godparents Patrick and Annie, is surely a comfort to her in this new life she is starting in this foreign land. So, thank you again. And thank you to Angela and Peter for comprising the bridal party. And it's rare to have a married couple for the roles of the matron of honor and the best man, who also happen to be the siblings of the bride and groom, respectively. It's also rather unusual for the entire bridal party to all have the same surname by the time they exit church. these two Eldracker boys, having married these two Arthur girls. You guys can share the cost of genealogist fees for researching your family ancestry. You can just order duplicates to compile your family photo albums. And your parents can enjoy another family wedding without acquiring any additional in-laws into our extended family. If you want to down the track, if you want to do any swapping of any of your offspring with each other, no one will be the wiser. Because we're all going to be little Arcdrackers formed out of the same genetic mold anyway. Go for it. Now, thank you to all the other Eldrackers who also helped Imogen and Justin with the organising and preparations to make this event come together so nicely. Anyone who has ever been closely involved in wedding planning knows that an awful lot is involved behind the scenes over weeks and months, usually, to pull off such a smooth and successful occasion. And also, I must say special thanks to Colleen, who ended up helping us quite a lot in the last few days, and that was very, very grateful for your help. So, this is my second time being the mother of the bride, virtually without having to lift a finger to contribute to that process. So breezing into town a couple of days before the wedding, after most of the work is done, essentially just turning up for the event and doing what I'm directed to do, no fuss, no hassle, is definitely the way to go. I highly recommend it to all mothers-in-law to do. Thank you to all the other guests, such as the Patrices, who have travelled as far as from Virginia, several others from Cincinnati or somewhere in Michigan or elsewhere, who are sharing in Imogen and Justin's joy as they embark on their journey of holy wedlock. Your attendance and good wishes have multiplied their happiness on this day. Page turn. And the prayers of all their family and friends, presumably, both those present and those who are joining us in spirit across the miles, will help extend this happiness into their future together. So thank you, everyone. And now a very special thank you to my dear husband, Damien, whose idea it was for me to make this big journey from the Antipodes to be here for our Imogen and with you all today. He's down there in Oz, holding the fort, along with Ursula and our other children, so that I could be free to jet set up here. I can imagine how hard it must be for him to miss out yet again on walking his little girl down the aisle and to see her beaming face as she finally marries a long-awaited man of her dreams, or perhaps nightmares. Although I'm having a ball being a lady of leisure, traveling abroad, uncharacteristically and deliciously unencumbered, I'm actually really missing you all back home, and I really wish you all could have been here with us. And I'm trying not to think too much about the backlog of homeschooling and housework, etc., that I will have to catch up on once I return. And although they couldn't be here, I would like to thank all our family and friends in Australia who would have joined the celebration of Imogen and Justin's wedding had it taken place there. Particularly Father Philip Eldracker, who has been Imogen's priest in recent years and has done much for her and our whole family. All Imogen's brothers and sisters, including Sister Mary Bernard, who is in the convent in Florida, and there's Matthew, Alexander, Ursula, Jude, Chantal, Samuel, and Blaise, and Imogen's sister-in-law, Christina, who have all helped Imogen in various ways over the years. You're nearly free. Also, Imogen's grandparents, aunts, uncles, cousins, and friends who have influenced her life to varying degrees, especially the extended Ford family and the Crown Industries team for their ongoing friendship and moral support. And a special mention and thanks to Jessie Potter, who will probably be watching this live stream at some point, who has been a friend and helper to Imogen, even going as far back as when Imogen was a toddler. That was back in the days when Mass was held in our home, and Imogen was really potty trained. You know what that means? Yeah? But when in the middle of Mass, right in the middle of Mass, she would yell from the bathroom for all to hear, "Wipe my bottom, please, Jess!" It was rather mortifying, but Jessie remembers it. Indeed, the mortifying moments haven't been scarce as Imogen's mother. She was the only one of my children who could scream the house down from her high chair when we couldn't shovel the food into her mouth as fast as she wanted. One day when she was doing this, as I tried hard, albeit unsuccessfully, to feed her quickly enough, a visiting priest from America, who was visibly astonished to witness this behavior, he simply commented, "Thank God I'm celibate." When Imogen was around, I think, 10 years old, she was the only one of my children to actually dare outright disobey me. Now, all the children had been disobedient on and off, we know that. But she was the first and only to go into open revolt. So, what's the word? Open rebellion. Yeah. So, this is what happened. Literally, within a few minutes of being told, I told her, to specifically not tell her younger siblings that their pet parrot had died, but to discreetly bury it so they wouldn't see the carcass before I could gently break the sad news to them. Rather, Imogen instead went straight to the younger children and blabbed that the parrot had died. After punishing her for her iniquity, I was so distraught that my child, that old, could be so blatantly disobedient that I started weeping. Now my eldest daughter, Genevieve, who was quite grown up at that time, she was trying to comfort me in my distress. And as I was lamenting my failure, I was saying, "I should have forced her to do more voluntary penance." Genevieve and I later laughed about the hilarious oxymoron of someone forcing someone else to do voluntary penance. One day when Imogen was somewhat younger, before she was a competent swimmer, she slipped off the ledge into the deep end of our swimming pool. And the only way I could save her from drowning as she was sinking was to grab her long ponytail to pull her up above the surface of the water to then lift her out of the pool. After doing her the favor of saving her life, there was no gratitude whatsoever on her behalf. All she could say in a sulky manner to as many people as possible thereafter was, "Mom, pull my hair!" It's all true. So Justin, my advice to you, if you want a peaceful and blissful married life, is that whatever you do, don't ever pull Imogen's hair. Make sure she is amply and promptly fed at all times. Otherwise, just put her high chair well out of earshot at any given point.
I even have higher than normal chairs.
You would need to. She would probably need a stepladder to get onto them. And don't ever get a parrot as a pet. Or at least dig your own ruddy grave when it dies. And do try your best to force her to do adequate voluntary penance. Now, as G.K. Chesterton said, marriage is an adventure, like going to war. And you better believe it. So in closing, dearest Imogen and Justin, may God bless you both abundantly with his grace, love, and life. And may you return to him love and abundance in yours and all the other lives that he entrusts to your care. God bless you all. Thank you all for listening and for your patience.
Thank you, Lisa. I think I can say on behalf of all the Eldrackers that it is really nice to have Mrs. Arthur. If none of the rest of the Arthurs here, it's very nice to have Mrs. Arthur here this time for Imogen's wedding. Just makes it that much more special. Now the father of the groom, my own dad as well, would like to say a few words.
first of all, it's great to be last in line in speeches because everybody else pretty much covered it. So I'll keep it kind of short so we can get on with cutting the cake afterwards. Anyhow, this relationship began with sort of a, I would call it a pretentious visit to Australia. Christina, Vincent, Justin, and Peter all came up with this great idea. They were going to go visit their brother in Australia, Father Eldracker, because he's oh so lonely over there. Well, it was kind of a, to us older experienced people, it seemed like a bit of a setup because, I mean, all these young people getting together with all these other young people in Australia for the first time. They knew a little bit about each other before they ever went. But anyway, some of the, one of the things I remember being said as the Arthur girls were being prepared for this invasion was that Imogen had the impression that men are disgusting. Why would I ever even think of doing anything like that? Well, when they finally showed up, it was kind of a, I wish I would have been there, a little fly on the wall to watch the sparks flying, but it turns out that the two brothers and the two sisters were paying a lot of attention to each other. And by the time they both went home, I think all four of them knew they were hooked. But being on the other side of the world from each other is not always ideal for people that really like each other, because you got to somehow figure out, well, how are you going to get back? And they went just before the world went nuts with COVID, and all the travel restrictions and nonsense got in the way of this. So when they went over there, it was just a lark. Oh yeah, let's just hop on a plane and go to Australia. Fine, this is going to be fun. And just a few short months later, the whole world closed down. So here they were, stuck on opposite sides of the world, wondering what to do about this. Well, I won't tell you about what Angie and Peter did because they're not the focus at the moment. But these two, Justin and Immy, learned about Zoom. And there were several attempts to have a get-together along the way, but they all kind of fell flat. Not for lack of trying, but for just the lack of everybody else and all the new rules that are in the way. So with Zoom, even though they were anywhere between 14 and 16 hours apart in time zones, they somehow managed to do consecutive Zoom calls every day. For how many days in a row, Justin? 110? But maybe one break here and there. I heard something like 300 days. Not quite?
First year was at least 300 hours, so.
Oh, hours, yeah. But
We made one consecutive streak of like 110 days.
it's just amazing. But anyway, thanks to the internet, back when my wife and I were dating, phone calls, long distance phone calls were really expensive. Most of you in our age or older can vouch for that. We would always wait till cheap time after 11 o'clock to call each other at night. But these guys did it all pretty much for free. So things have changed for the better in that way. But anyway, in spite of all those obstacles of being separated by distance, different time zones, lockdowns, bureaucracy, failure of the whole immigration system, they finally made it. I know they prayed a lot, and lots of us prayed a lot that there'd be some resolution to all of this nonsense. And finally, after, I don't know, 2.5 years, here we are. Imogen managed to squeak by and following all the rules, but squeaked by and made her way here. And we're thankful for that. She's a great gal. I think they're going to be super happy together. But what all this taught them is that you just don't always get what you want. right away, just because you're saying prayers for it. And maybe that's a good lesson for everybody here, is pray with confidence. Don't ever give up. If it's worthwhile and it's God's will, it will be done. So anyway, may God's will continue to be done. May God bless you abundantly, and all the best in years to come.
All right. That concludes our speeches for now. We do have some later, but I think it's time to take a break and eat some cake.
Thank you.
speeches from friends and family in Australia who either sent recorded messages or sent the bridal party written telegrams. So we'll start with a recorded speech from Imogen's brother Matthew. It's always fun. And we'll go on with the written telegrams read by my brother Peter, the best man.
Hi everyone, Matt here. I'll tell you a story. Not every detail of the story may be true, but this is the most entertaining version. Years ago, while I was working at True Restoration, we needed to get new audio editors for the podcast. I was tasked with training 2 successful candidates that Stephen Heiner arranged. These candidates were Alexander Krossick and the one and only Justin Eldracker. I think Justin was around 18 years old at this time. Given that Alexander and Justin were in America and I was in Australia, we had to conduct the training sessions through video chat. So it gets to the first session. I joined 2 minutes early, Alexander joins right on time, Justin doesn't. But that's okay, I thought to myself. He's 3 minutes late, but it's only the first session. I'm sure he'll be on time at the next session, and I'm sure he had a good excuse to be late. Now, throughout this first training session, I identified that Justin had some sort of attitude, some unfounded and irritable form of confidence. I don't know how else to say it, but I think you all know what I'm referring to, so I will leave it at that. Anyway, it gets to the next training session, the next video chat. I join 2 minutes early, Alexander joins on time, Justin doesn't. In fact, I think it was worse than the last session. I think this time he was 5 minutes late. And when Justin eventually joined, it did not matter how late he was. The repellent confidence and the odious attitude, they were still there. I remember thinking to myself, this Justin guy, he thinks he's the best thing since sliced bread, and he never shows up to meetings on time. And he's got the worst haircut I've ever seen. Now, on to my sister Imogen. This event, this wedding, it reminds me of a story of when Imogen and her siblings were younger. As we know, siblings fight, siblings tell each other what to do, and siblings call each other names. Years ago, Imogen was sweeping the floor. Her older sister kept telling her to do something specific in her sweeping method. Imogen, insisting that she was already doing what her older sister was telling her what to do, replied, I am stupid. I am stupid. And seeing what marriage decision Imogen has made today, I realised that she was right. Well, I guess I should still congratulate you both, so congratulations. Imogen, you're alright, but considering you're now attached to your husband, I will say to you, as a couple, please don't come to Australia or invite me to your house. I will never come. Cheers, Matt. Cheers.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna trade you. No, I'm trading, but not.
Trade job? Okay, yeah. Want to trade?
Sure, one second.
Yeah.
Please. As the man of the hour, I suppose I have the right to say that Matt was totally joking, and he's an awful person.
Of course.
No, that's your chance to insult the wall. It's a joke.
But
He can't be quiet.
Sorry about the delay.
so I would just like to thank every one of you again for coming. Unfortunately, the bishop wasn't able to come for the reception, but he gave a wonderful sermon. I'm very grateful that he was able to come and do that for us. I would like to thank Father Saavedra for saying our nuptial mass and for all the years of counseling and help that he has given me over the years. I would like to thank my parents for all of the training and the love and dedications they have showed me, because it is because of them that I am what I am today. I would also like to thank them for putting up with Imogen at their house for these past 2.5 months since she arrived.
Now you can have her back.
Aw, thanks. I would like to thank my sister Colleen for taking all the pictures today and for fixing the dresses and making sure everything was very lovely today. And unfortunately, Father Eldracker was not able to come for this wedding, but I would like to thank him for doing our marriage instruction courses over Zoom, our favorite app. I would like to thank my sister Christina for playing the organ and being the choir director today, as well as decorating our cake. Thanks to Vincent for kind of running the show here at the reception, so I mostly don't have to for once. Thanks to Peter, my little brother Peter, for being my best man today. And then, Darlene, don't leave. Thank you very much for doing the flowers for the altar today. So, in case some of you don't know, so Imogen was staying at my parents' house most of the time, but then over the weekend, so that we could actually spend some time together, since that was kind of the whole point of her coming here, she would come down on the weekend and stay the night down here with some of the parishioners. So I would really like to thank Mrs. Mary Ann Woodruff and Mr. and Mrs. Jeff Garrison for opening their houses to her and letting her spend some nights there. And last but not least, I would definitely like to thank my in-laws, Mr. and Mrs. Damien Arthur. Unfortunately, Damien was not able to come along with the rest of the children, but Teresa was here, and I appreciate very much having you here. And unfortunately, I'm sure some of the kids are probably awake by now and watching the live stream over there, so hello, Arthur children and other Australians who are watching. And now we have something from the father of the bride.
Feels like I've been down this road before. It's like deja vu, and I've got it right now. Two of my girls have gone away, they've gone to live in the USA, and now you're there too, but you know I wish you well. This is not a day for sadness, it's a day for joy, a day for gladness. Here begins the next chapter of your life. And it's true they say that opposites attract. We have the proof now, and that's a fact. You're 5'2", he's a whopping 6'5". What is it about about the USA keeps taking my girls away from me. 3 are gone and I've only got 2 left at home. Is it something I did or something I said? Or have they all fallen heels over head for the love of their life? Then I guess I better let them go. I'd be lying if I said my heart was not aching right now, 'cause I can't be there to share this special day with you. I know you've got a smile on your face, and that fills my heart in its empty space, because knowing you are happy, well, that makes me happy too. After all this time apart, you are now together, and that's a start, because you can't have a marriage over Zoom, so I'm told. That wouldn't work out anyhow, 'cause who'd raise the kids and who'd milk the cow? And who'd get to watch each other grow fat and old? What is it about the USA keeps taking my girls away from me? 3 are gone and I've only got 2 left at home. They were here one day, they were gone the next. We were sitting at the table, now we talk in text as time rolls on. Guess that's the way it goes. I'm proud of the woman that you've become, and I'm proud to call your husband my son. So go with my blessing, my prayers and all my love. And perhaps one day we will meet again. Don't know where and I don't know when. But when that day comes, we can all sing Matilda again. We'll sing Matilda. We'll sing Matilda. We will be. We'll sing Matilda again, and we'll sing as we watch, and we'll wait until our Billy falls. We will be. We'll sing Matilda again. What is it about you, USA? Keep stealing my girls away. You've got 3 and I've still got a couple at home with me. And if you think you're gonna get them too, well, buddy, I've got news for you. Get your guns out, get ready for World War III. You've got nothing on me. What is it about the USA keeps taking my girls away from me? 3 are gone and I've only got 2 left at home. Is it something I did, something I said, or have they all fallen heels over head for the love of their life? Then I guess I better let them go.
Take care of each other. I have one piece of wood.
All right, everyone. There's still a few more speeches left from some family and friends down under. Some of them are short, some of them are long, but here they go. This one is from Amy's baby brother, Blazy. His real name's Blaze. But anyways, this one says, Dear Immy and Daisy, congratulations on your new journey in life. Please give me a nephew because I only have one. I hope sometime you move back home, as well as the Panda family, because I really miss you all. And I hope Sister Mary Bernard comes back as a nun so that the whole family can be together. God bless you both, and God be with you forever. Love, Blazy.
Thanks, Blazy.
No, I took the picture. That's just the live.
Here's
I don't know how
one
to go back
from
and look at it.
younger brother Sammy.
You'd have to do it.
Samuel.
The pictures.
Dear Justin, dear Immy and Justin, congrats on your wedding day. I'm just going to make this short because writing telegrams for my sister's weddings and sending them to the other side of the world is starting to become an everyday chore. But yeah, it's a bummer that I couldn't make it to your wedding, not to mention Angie's as well. Not because I want to see you girls, but because you're having a party without me. Do you have any idea how hard it is to miss out on a party? But anyway, Immy, make sure Justin is a good boy, and Justin, good luck, because you're going to need it. Love, Sammy. P.S. Hi, Mom. This one's from Jessica Stone. It says, Dear Imogen and Justin Eldracker, congratulations on your marriage and may God bless you in your married life from Jessica Stone and family. This one is from Immy's younger sister, Chantel. Dear Justin and Immy, congratulations to you both on the occasion of your wedding. It finally happened. Immy, I never knew you had the patience to wait 2.5 years. Is Justin even worth that? Seriously, I so wish I was there to celebrate the special day with you. This is just terrible that I've missed Angie's wedding and now yours. Make sure you come to Australia for a visit soonish and often. Immy, feel free to log into my account with school and do as many tests as you want. Your journey together starts today, so make it a peaceful one for each other. May the Holy Family watch over you and all the children God may give you. God bless you both. Love and prayers always. Your sister and new sister-in-law, Chantal. This is from Immy's cousin, Camille O'Brien. Congratulations on this most special day, Immy and Justin. I wish I could have been there to see you get married, but know that I'm celebrating with you in spirit all the way from Perth. Sending you lots of love and wishing you all the best for your new life together. God bless you both. Love, Camille, XXX. This one is from Immy's sister-in-law, Christina, Matt's wife. Congratulations, sister-in-law and brother-in-law-in-law. It's so good that Immy made it over there, the wedding, and that you didn't have to get married over Skype too. The day Justin asked Damo if he could talk to Immy, Justin was here on a visit in Australia, and we were having him over for dinner that night. I remember Damo dropping him off at our place, and they were running a bit late, but when they did arrive, they both seemed very happy. I think Justin came in and started bouncing off our walls, and I was thinking, that's nice. Justin must be very happy to be having dinner at our place. And maybe Damo was very happy because, I don't know, Justin's not having dinner at his place. As it turns out, they had been discussing on the way there, and Justin was allowed to talk to Immy. After that, the weeks went by, and I began to think, I should ask Immy what kind of phone she has. It must be good because she can't seem to put it down. That phone used to make conversation with her for hours. Immy, now that you're finally married to Justin, you'll have to talk to him instead. I'm sure you'll be very happy that you'll be missed, particularly at Christmas time, because now we won't be getting those amazing chocolates that Justin used to send over with your Christmas presents. Justin, let me give you some advice. If you learn these 2 short sentences and use them throughout your marriage, you'll do pretty well. The first one is, I'm very sorry. The second one is, you're absolutely right. All the best, Christina Arthur. This one is from the Potter family. P, not C. Says, congratulations, Immy and Justin. We're so happy for you both. Wishing we were there to celebrate with you today, but we are there in spirit. Justin, we aren't going to worry too much about missing Immy because we know you will be planning an annual trip to Australia so you can all see her regularly. Hint, hint. God bless you both as you embark on the lifelong journey of marriage. May it be a happy one, a very happy one. You will always be in our thoughts and prayers. All our love, Jesse, Potts, Gracie, Xavier, and Patrick. This one is from Immy's Uncle Joe and Auntie Judy. Dear Imogen and Justin, we hereby send big congratulations to you from Perth, Western Australia, on your wedding day. With love and prayers, together with best wishes that today you have an outstandingly wonderful, joyful, holy day, followed by a very blessed and happy married life together. Affectionately, Uncle Joe Omlaw and Auntie Susan Omlaw.
But she made it too sour. It's really sour. It's gotta be sweet.
This one's from the Daniel Mackin family. Dear Immy and Justin, sending lots of love to the bride and groom today. We will be thinking of you all on a very special day. May your lives together be blessed, and may you have a happy and holy marriage. Congratulations, and thanks be to God, He has made this day arrive after I'm sure many challenges and opportunities for patience. May He continue to bless you in your lives and strengthen you on your journey together as husband and wife. I look forward to seeing pictures and wish we could be there today. Much love and prayers, Miriam, Daniel, Olivia, Jerome, Rita, Joseph, and baby Mackin. This one's from Mel Mackin. Congratulations, Immy and Justin, on your special, long-awaited wedding day. May God shower you both with many blessings as you embark on the beginning of the rest of your lives together. I wish you endless joy and happiness today and always. Much love and prayers, always, Melanie Mackin. This one's from Seb and Suzanne. Dear Immy and Justin, massive congratulations. We wish you all the best as you embark on your new life together. Please don't forget about your Aussie family and come back sometime for a visit. Lots of love, Seb and Suzanne O'Brien. This one's from Daniel and Will Ford. Dear Immy and Justin, best wishes for a very happy future together. Hope we'll get to see you again one day. And God bless you both. Mike and Rose Ford, Daniel Ford, and Will Ford. That's actually from all of them. But this is the special one, specifically from Angie Rose. We miss you, Immy. Justin, you are forgiven, but it is still difficult to forget. Thank heavens there are no more L-Tracker boys that ransack our congregation. Love and best wishes, Angie Rose. This one is from the Ewans. Dear Justin and Imogen, finally the most beautiful day has come. Love has come to be fruitful for both of you. Mary, T, and I cannot be happier about the adventures and memories that you are both about to make for each other. Wishing you a lifetime of love in Christ and happiness from this day till the end of days. May God bless you with bountiful blessings and good graces. Our apologies for being unable to attend your wedding ceremony, but our thoughts, love, and prayers will be with you. Cheers from Van Mary T, Melbourne, Australia. This one's from Immy's brother Jude. Dear Immy and Justin, congratulations to you, Immy. Justin, good luck. Piece of advice, make sure you have no fancy glass or porcelain dishes. No breakables at all. Don't ask why, you'll figure out soon enough. From Jude. This one's from Ursi. Dear Imogen and Justin, the newest Mr. and Mrs. Eldracker, congratulations on finally getting married. Wishing you the most amazing wedding, one who deserves it, could have. You really have earned this special day after waiting 2.5 years, for all your patience and perseverance, even when it seemed like it was so hopeless. Wish I could be there today to eat the cake. I keep missing my sister's weddings, and it's starting to annoy me. Wish you all the best for your future together forever, and I'll come and visit you if you visit us sometime. God bless and take care. Love and prayers, Ursi. That might be all of them, I'm just double checking. No. Okay, there's a couple more. This one is from Grandma Ellie Arthur. Dear Immy and Justin, you are both in my thoughts and prayers. I'm sure that Papa would wish you a very happy and holy life together and send his love. Congratulations, and may God shower you with his choicest blessings, both today and forever, and may Our Lady of Mount Carmel always watch over you. With all my love, Ellie. In parentheses, Grandma. This one is also from the Stones. It says, Dear Immy and Justin, a special message to you both on your wedding day. To keep your marriage brimming with love in the loving cup. Whenever you're wrong, admit it. Whenever you're right, shut up. And now, 25 years later, we still haven't taken it to heart. The Stone family wish you all the blessings and graces of the marriage sacrament. We hope you will accept with holy patience and joy all the crosses and children, or are they the same thing? That God deigns to send you his providence. May you both help each other and your offspring get to heaven with the help of our blessed Savior and his Holy Mother. God bless you, Phil and Maria Stone, Jessica, Kirsten, Felicity, and Gabriel. P.S. Send us your address so we have a place to freeload if we visit the U.S. This one is from Alexander Arthur. Dear Imogen and Justin, I must unfortunately send my regrets as I will be unable to attend the wedding. Maybe next time. I have not had much time to write this, otherwise it probably would have been a number of pages long, so I guess that means you're all off the hook. And not being able to attend also lets me off the hook in a way, because I don't have to buy a wedding present. And that's convenient considering the price of fuel. I don't know what you need to say. Anyway, aside from that, I of course wish you both all the best. It's good to see the colonial spirit in our family growing ever stronger. Maybe in 100 years, we'll have spread to become a global dynasty. But it's all one step at a time. Starting with this one, and I'm sure that every step afterwards will be taken properly, because you'll both be able to take them all together. Also, Angela is probably going to be pretty close, so I'm sure she'll never leave you wondering what you should be doing. And speaking of which, it's good to see that even though more and more of us seem to be moving far away places, at least we know that compared to how it could be, they're all sticking quite closely together. So congratulations to the newlyweds, and I hope you have a good and true to plan wedding day, as well as a long and happy time together, because trust me, it may be a while before I can visit, so be sure to hold on until then. God bless and congratulations, Alexander. This one is from the Cotters with a C. Justin, I never imagined when almost 4 years ago on Twitter you were helping to allay my scruples about praying the rosary well, that you would go on to serve the first Mass I attended as a baptized Catholic, much less that we would go on to receive marriage instruction from Father Eldracker in the same class. I'm not sure if you're the person everyone loves to hate or the person everybody hates to love, But in Imogen's case, it's obviously both. Jokes aside, the two of you share a love that will overcome any obstacle, including oceans, and today that love was sealed by God. Imogen, thanks to your leaving, the factory is a lot less stressful. It's also a lot less productive. This is made worth it by the fact that I no longer have to worry about seeing Justin on Skype. I tried to keep this short, but as with most things, I failed. So I'll finish off with this. If anybody deserves a happy marriage, it's these two good young Catholics whose persevering prayer and struggle was rewarded this day by an abundance of God's grace in the sacrament of matrimony. God bless you both, and may Our Lady always protect you, Patrick. And this one's from his wife, Gabs.
I was wondering what happened to her.
Dearest Imogen and Justin, congratulations to the newest Mr. and Mrs. Eldracker. I wish the both of you every happiness as you embark on this exciting and rewarding journey together. This day has arrived at long last. I can't imagine a better suited couple. Your perseverance and hope in the face of adversity has been truly inspiring, and I wish I could be there to help celebrate such a joyous day, so long anticipated. May God bless you always. All my love, Gabs. I think that's it, but I'm just going to double check again. It got a little messy here. So sorry if I missed anybody, but I think I got everybody.
Excuse me for a moment. Just to make sure that everyone noticed that there is a gift table over there with a guest book. Please make sure you sign it before you leave. Thank you.
What a great host.
I feel like if he had older siblings, he'd be one. He has the strength. I just feel like he has. Yeah, but if you work, because if you hold it, like just give him your fingers. Yeah.
So I believe we met before, but I haven't seen you since you guys have been. Yeah, right. It's tough to win. No, my oldest is just 17.
Do you remember?
I remember 3
This was the MC. I really like his sunglasses.
Just go on Amazon and Google early 1980s sunglasses.
She doesn't even know. The truth is, she doesn't even know. Because if you talk to Mark and Marta, her sister, and Evan, they remember me too. And they each got their own soap. They keep telling me this story every time I see her. Like, you gave us our own soap. I'm like, well, that's because I didn't have any kids. So I got. But then my oldest had some really serious allergies, lost a bunch of weight, something wrong. And so we went to brown rice and no carbs other than brown rice or flour. And so it was really strict diet. So the Fisher kids only remember that I was like,
Yeah, well, that's all I know.
exactly. So she's
like, I'll turn on my Aunt Jen. They're going back and forth.
hurry up!
Because I'm a house nut.
Right? Right. She has no idea. She has no idea. Someday when your child, he was seriously, I hate to like turn it into a horror story, he was so sick that whatever he is just for like a week straight. That's scary. 17, right? Same age as this one, right? So my son is 17 and they know everything. Yeah, I'm ready to take that one out. Sorry, we changed the diet for you. I like this ball. It's awesome.
came, I hardly got to say hello. Congratulations.
Are you still You're walking all by yourself.
That's the hard part.
Oh, gross.
Well, I'm glad you could come. All the best. There we go. Oh, I know.
I know you.
We're trying to get together.
Thank you for the card, by the way.
Okay, take care.
I can see you still. Tough down. Are you my kid or this is Wait, what? See, but this doesn't sound very far, like off in like the same are you finished between all those things? Did you have to play an instrument when you went there? Because you're remote?
Yeah. I mean, some people do, but I'm just like, I'm not doing that.
You're just like, if you're remote, you don't have to play an instrument?
You don't have to. I mean, some kids do, but it was bad because I was taking 8 courses, and as you see, close to all the other things to do, that was a 12, 9 months, I'll tell you that. And then at the very end of it all, then there's the one died in May ensued. And here we are. I'm looking forward to everything that's ready to do, so I can actually get some projects done in place and get my job and start my career. That's job where you get CNC machine with a friend of ours, Greg Knox, he has a business. So we started working with him. It's really some good cash.
Yeah, no, I agree. Holy, he is got a box jump off of me. Holy cow. You got both of his feet in my head and I was about to jump off. I only had his arms at the apex of the board.
Real wild one,
I still can't see through them because they're so.
You have eye issues?
They're not.
Yeah, this will make it really blurry. When I got them, my left eye was 20/90, which means, well, you could see at 90. I could only see at 20.
That's pretty off.
No, man, it was 26. Actually, I can't, yeah, it was bad.
What happened to your front tires?
It doesn't need them. You just got to put a heavy load on the back, and it'll pull you up.
You got your hitch on the back, you can't pull the wheel.
Throw some before you end the
You guys are very happy. Is that fun to knock out the work?
Yes, it is. I'll do that forever.
On cue. I'll tell you this, he's happy.
He's happy if he was.
It's funny. I have not seen a kid that happy. Maybe in a long time. He's happy. Yeah, he hasn't been beaten up on the cruise. He has a chance to have a happy childhood.
Yeah. So much that we want to walk past the park, but we don't stop to push him on the cycle, like crying and like go back.
I think he wants an ice cream cone, not a sporty cone.
He wants a sports because I play ultimate frisbee and he'll go after the cone.
I see. So when you're playing along, your cones, your boundaries keep good farther.
Yeah. seen him grab like a 10-pound medicine ball and stand. He only weighs like 20 pounds. Yes, you will. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how young you'd expect that trend to be Prone boy. There's a boy. Orange hand.
Like for convention, just the thoughts and emotions of the licensors at this time.
He's just getting heart clicks.
Oh yeah. Everything's going crazy. The computer's gonna blow.
We've never had someone with yours. I'm a code dropper. Shame.
I want to throw what you can.
You would have to get married in Australia for your dad to invite us. You can just say from where I am. Don't you know how their dad played this song? He could. He probably could if he just sat down and did it. More cones?
His slides like last night, he was like, when did he look around and he started?
He always, I mean, he did do a bear crawl, but he doesn't do like a hand.
It's really good. That's the weirdest
See you up there. He's a Yank Monday baby.
He's a
Yank Monday.
dark color instead of just being burgundy.
From 11 to 1 month.
Hey, Avery's screaming too.
The drill's coming out now. like it was somewhat horrific.
It's heavy.
Well, it's also kind of stretching.
Yeah.
I don't think you're meant to hold. You should try holding a book out for like.
Nice to see you.
Where's your wife?
She's over there.
Can't get too far away. What's his middle name?
Miles.
How'd you come with that?
I thought it was a good name. And then,
Is there a saint named Miles? Yes, of course.
yeah, there's two.
I've never heard of it.
Well, I mean, you should get more on your Lads of the Saints.
I pretty much know them pretty well by heart. I know there's some Irish churches knocking in Ireland.
No, Miles was a martyr in Arabia in the 300s.
My word.
And there was also an English martyr, Milo, which could also be Miles.
Yes. Okay. Well, I'm impressed. Is there St. Wolfgang?
It was it was actually the apostle of Hungary. So you should have known that.
Oh, yeah, I should have. Oh, wow, that's very good. No, really, I'm double impressed now. See how well Mark Anthony do.
He was a monk turned prelate turned archbishop of Germany and one of the main forces for promoting the faith in Hungary.
No, I had to tell everybody that Evan's name was the saint's name. What's the saint's name?
Wolfgang Miles.
I'm gonna get going. See you later.
Take my back seat.
going? If everybody could make a little bit of a space in the middle of the room here where the tiles are. Somebody grab 2 chairs. Anybody grab 2 chairs and put them back to back in the center. Justin and Immy, the way this works is you sit back to back and take both of your shoes off. This is when everybody wants to back up at least 10 feet.
Nah, it's fine. I can get it up. Not really. I just thought I'd also squeeze you back. I always got it. Yeah, I always. I got it. Look at me. Here, Immy, hold it side by side.
Okay, so
Hold it this way against your chest.
I'm going to ask you guys some questions here. If you're not allowed to look at each other when this is going on, so we might get some interesting disagreements here. But the questions are going to be, kind of specific, and then when I ask you a question, you think the answer is Justin, you hold up Justin's shoe. And then when I ask you a question, you think the answer is Immy, you hold up Immy's shoe. And it's just great fun for us to see who thinks it's Immy and who thinks it's Justin when they can't see each other and what they're doing. So first question is a humdinger. Who's smarter? Of course, who is more annoying? Who threw the first frisbee? At least they agree on that. Who eats healthier? They agree on that one too. Who is better at keeping secrets?
They agree on that?
Yep. Who's more likely to get injured? They disagree. All right, you guys better be careful. Who eats the most Tim Tams? Okay, that could have been predictable. Who is more likely to be running late? Wow! Eat your heart out, Matt. Who's more likely to spend the most money? Oh, wow! One black, one white. Who's messier? Oh, Justin. Choose carefully.
I don't really know yet. I'm gonna find that out.
It's gonna be a messy house. Who starts the arguments? Surely there haven't been any yet.
Yes, I broke it.
Who do you think would start the arguments, Justin? Alright, well, at least you get along pretty well. Eh? Who is the first to say I'm sorry?
I don't think we had to do that.
Yeah, we have it.
I get my hand. Oh, they're so nice. Alright. Who is more likely to wake up grumpy? Immy, 100%, alright. Who's the more likely to get lost? Okay. Who is a bigger baby when they're sick? Okay. Some disagreement here. Who will kill the spiders in the house? Wow, there's disagreement there too. Justin will never have to kill any spiders.
Jason's high spiders.
Yeah, unless they're high.
Well, they're not huntsman's here, so of course I gotta kill them.
Who's more stubborn? Hey, at least you're honest. Okay, he's honest too. Who has better handwriting? Uh-oh. Hello, new nod. Okay.
It's not that bad.
Who has the worst temper? Yeah. Choose carefully, Dustin.
It's not a hard choice.
Okay, alright, we can go with that. Who's better at giving directions? Okay. At least we know where the land lies here. Who would win in a 100-meter race? Amy, are you sure? Because you would know what a meter is. Justin might not.
As long as they're longer, he's an advantage.
Okay. By the time you're both in your 50s, who's going to be fatter? Oh! You disagree, Gina. This sounds like a contest coming up right here. Okay, this one, choose carefully, both of you. Who looks better today? Wow. Oh, Amy's indecisive. Who has the better fashion sense? Oh boy. Who has the better sense of humor? Might as well just keep the shoe up, Immy. When you get in an argument, who has the last word? Hasn't happened yet? Alright.
Well, I'm supposed to be in charge.
Uh-oh. Immy, you better change your attitude.
Good luck with that, Justice.
Yeah. Who's faster at responding to texts? Might depend on the situation. Oh, Justin, all the way. Who's more likely to talk their way out of a speeding ticket?
Well, Immy doesn't drive.
Immy doesn't drive, so probably Justin. Who is the pickier eater? Are you serious?
You're kidding.
You think so, Immy? You sure?
Yep.
Pickier eater, not more gusto.
He won't eat anything if it's got pepper in it.
Oh, there it is. It's the spicy outlet right there. Who is more clumsy? Yeah, okay. Well, at least Justin's thoughtful.
Justin, if you were wearing those shoes, so would you.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
This one is very theoretical. Who would last longer on a deserted island? I don't know who put these together. Actually, I think I do. Alright. Justin's the survivor. Who is the best giver of gifts? Oh, well, people see another one. There's a tear in my eye. Who is more likely to lose their keys or their wallet? Oh boy, you better keep an eye on both of those things. Who has the most clothes or shoes? That's predictable. Who has better vision, barring contacts or glasses? Ah, okay. Okay, who likes daisies more?
What?
Real daisies or theoretical, like nickname? Justin's nickname is Daisy, by the way.
Yeah, but I don't like the real daisies that much.
Who exercises more? Oh, well, this might be something they find out later. Who's more afraid of heights? Okay. Yeah, Justin's kind of a daredevil. Who takes longer when they're shopping? Oh boy. They'll find out soon enough, yeah, for sure. Who is more likely to get out of something they don't want to do? Okay.
There's not going to be much getting done.
Who is the better singer? Okay. At least they agree on that. That's good.
I heard the husband singing on Friday night. It was fantastic.
Well, he's sort of the congregational leader, one of the.
He was the entire choir.
Yeah. soloist every Friday for devotion. Who wins the most arguments? I mean, we kind of established you don't have those ever, so.
It's a guess. Who would?
Who would? Alright. And then, ignoring the wins, who's actually right? So like when you win an argument, there's a difference between winning and actually being right. Okay, well they agree on that. And that concludes our shoe game for today.
I can get it back on.
So while we have the attention drawn to the center of the room, we're going to play a little bit of music here, and Justin and Imogen will do their first dance together as husband and wife.
That's when they get their shoes on. It's more comfortable. Oh, yeah. One second, don't start the music yet. Don't be tripping.
Will you dance with me?
Sorry, I couldn't visit more. Bye.
Oh, I see. Alright, sir. There you go.
It doesn't have to be full length, and then just kind of
Oh, is that the one on 14? Oh, Narc.
And Ellie already, he goes every week to drive his giants.
All the hate on the
Going to court because for criminal case,
I-75 heading south is not as bumpy as it was. I don't want to use like Oregon Drive. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, you just gotta get my stuff. Stuff, the table markers.
The table markers are yours too?
Yes. And then there's the storage box underneath. Candies, the flowers. And then there's a box for the vases. There's another box for vases in Christina's car.
Where are these going?
It doesn't matter, just somewhere, take them off. Somebody's car, stick them in somewhere.
Where's the party tonight? The party tonight?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll start your test tournament tomorrow. Yeah, no, yeah. I've got to told it tomorrow, then there's some stuff.
Definitely. So, after that, we kind of go again.
I'd like to ask one more favor from y'all. If everybody could make two lines, kind of sort of this way, towards the door, we're going to send off the bride and groom. Any way you like. It's a gauntlet. Everybody take a swing as they're going. Just joking.
I batteries.
There's no weapon, you use your feet, you're not.
That's all right.
I've been natural for a while.
Took a second.
All right, everybody ready? You want to make an arch with your hands?
I don't think we're going to be talking.
All right. And everybody on the count of three. Long live the bride and groom. 1, 2, 3. Long live the bride and groom.
I'm very unentertained.
Okay. You might find it the hard way.
Yeah, oh, I'm not thinking of you're first. Bounce.
You do have to stop at the church. Things are going all right?
Yeah, I'm getting back into it.
Yes, you will. We'll get there. Yeah, we're going to oh, we'll see you there, because I think that's where we're at. Yeah, we're going to be going there. Big bridge, like suspension wires on it, cross it.
The fans are very large right now. I'm gonna go home.
Right, it's still 5 hours.
Did you want any more?
Well, I just want to take a picture of it. That's fine.
I don't think did you want any more in the picture?
Oh, no, it's okay. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. What's the quarter of women that are single?
Oh, there's my husband, which means. Thanks, honey. I'll check it. Oh, I'm going in Sarasota. See you guys around.
Yeah, we'll do it all again.
I'm not gonna see you. That's so good. I think so if you don't, you're right, you just go to church on that.
Yeah, all of mine.
Wait, you never took
No, I
didn't.
It's that guy. Peter, who's bringing gifts to?
Has anyone taken the chocolates?
Okay, go for it. You are.
Yeah. I mean, if no one wants it, don't take it.
I know, that's what I said.
Here's the things.
Thank you so much. You're just lovely.
Okay, no, that's all. Nope. Go, let's go. Do you need any
Christina?
assistance?
Oh, thank you, Luke. We do have to collect the vases and the little stands with the numbers. I think the staff is putting them on those tables for us.
Oh, okay, yep.
Christina, do you need this other key?
Are these dirty?
Do you want the other key? Okay. I'm gonna set it. All right, pull up closer, maybe.
Wait, does she want them separated from them?
Well, she said the stands. Oh, they might.
I thought she said the stands were I would just leave them on unless.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Joseph. Oh, you'll be into that soon.
We already have one. I'm trying to figure it out the other day.
Good luck.
Do you want the stands and the numbers separated?
You know, look, I don't know. It's fine if you do. I think either way, we just
So,
have
but the
to.
flowers are not yours, separate.
The flowers do belong to us, and the vases. And Justin said we could put the vases back.
Extra ones somewhere. There's like a pile.
Okay, so
In the-
yeah, there's packing totes and things underneath this table. So
Okay. I'm just wondering, can we put them in with the
One of
flowers at
those
all?
has to go out and one of these has to go out.
It's gonna be tight, but.
On the table, yes, with the chairs has to go next to
I'm
it.
taking notes
Oh,
for an
wow.
electric show.
I'm gonna grab my little favorite.
I did, it's in my purse.
Thank you.
Well, there should be extras, I mean, the staff doesn't take them.
No.
If there are any around.
Are you talking about flowers? They're right here.
The flowers and